Hey everyone, Steve Fitzsimmons and Tony Elliott along with you. Another great Saturday afternoon. Hard to believe our second last race card of the season. It's just absolutely flown by, and we really appreciate all of your support throughout this season. We're on pace for an extremely positive season, to say the least. From a wagering perspective, we miss all of our fans, obviously, and in the last 5-6 weeks we've been able to have 100 fans, so that's a start. But hopefully next year we can have 1,000, 1,200, whatever we can get. So we'll look forward to that. We have an interesting card today, including kicking off race one, Tony Elliott, with racing under saddle, which has been a very popular feature that a lot of people have followed throughout the last couple years.
Yeah, racing under saddle is a unique event where they're still on the trot, that gate, but they are also on the horse's back instead of in a race bike behind the horse. It's very, very popular in Europe, and it looks like it's picking up a lot of popularity here in Ontario, and we're very excited to host that event and using that to kick off the Catch Driver Pick 4.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see that evolve into, a more frequent type of thing for racing under saddle. We have it one race per year, and most tracks in Ontario do. It'd be nice to see it become sort of the next level where, we have a racing under saddle every 2 weeks kind of thing on our race cards. But anyway, we'll see how that evolves. So we're glad to have them along this afternoon with you. The other part of that is, of course, it kicks off our Catch Driver Pick 4, which, the performance, when you don't have a whole lot of lines from these horses, most of them have a couple or three racing under saddle lines, and of course, in the regular race bike lines. And they're somewhat different in terms of their performance, Tony. It makes it very difficult to predict.
Yeah, and some horses perform better in racing under saddle style versus in the race bike, but a lot of these horses are very top class trotters, and they definitely know how to trot, but it all depends on how they react to the different kind of where the weight is placed versus directly on their back versus in the race bike, and the different dynamics of that. And we'll see how that kind of plays out, and it'll definitely be an interesting thing to kind of take a look at when you're taking a look at the Catch Driver Pick 4.
Yeah, I suspect with the Catch Driver Pick 4, of course, with the guaranteed $2,000 pool and the 15% low takeout that kicks off with this particular race, I think a lot of people will probably just go all and move on to race 2, 3, and 4 on the Catch Driver Pick 4, and it might be wise to do that. Speaking of Catch Driver, of course, the Catch Driver Showdown that's been on all year, the driver competition, of course, where they earn points for win, place, and show dollars on horses that they drive. So, of course, with a long shot, that pays $99, you get 99 points. But Doug McNair has found his way to the lead. It took him a while because he was driving a lot of $3 favorites, but the quantity of the amount of wins he has, Tony, has taken him to the lead. He has a bit of a lead now.
Yeah, Doug is up by 90 points on the Catch Driver Showdown, the year-end standing. So with that will come, if he ends up winning that, then the year it will come with the Catch Driver sponsorship from the Farm Ventures, Ryan Clements, who obviously created that organization, and it would be fantastic for someone to get a sponsorship by them. They get a equipment sponsorship, and they also get a custom painted helmet. So that's super exciting. We'll see how that kind of plays out as the rest of the last 2 days go of the year. And like we said, Doug is up by 90 points, so we'll see if anybody can catch him. I think he's won 2 weeks, and I think Austin Story's won 2 or 3 weeks. So Austin Story's hot on his tail right now.
And Tom Smith has bombed away a couple of times as well to win the Catch Driver Showdown with $80 and $90 winners, but really hasn't had a lot to go with it to get. I think he's 5th or 6th, maybe something like that. But yeah, the bombs away winner can win you a specific week. I remember I think Clayton Graham won a week as well for finishing 2nd, I think, with a 85 to 1 shot or something of that nature. So the nice thing about that too is that you can win an individual week. You get a Ritter stopwatch. You get a $50 gas card for gas, and you also get a Catch Driver t-shirt courtesy of Catch Driver. So it's a nice little competition for the drivers to win week to week, and they certainly have enjoyed it, and we've really appreciated Catch Driver's sponsorship of that particular innovative contest. Bob McClure's here this afternoon, and he's doing something fairly, I think, quite charitable and a neat idea by Bob McClure, Tony Elliott.
Yeah, Bob has dedicated his earnings this afternoon to the Bruce Gray mentorship. So we're super excited about that. We'll see what Bob can do this afternoon. Bob has 7 drives. It looks like he has a lot of chances, but he's agreed to donate his earnings. So we'll cheer him on this afternoon. And if you want to donate, you can head over to their website and put in a donation and join Bob in supporting this great organization in the area.
Yeah, so they obviously do mentoring of young people. So the precursor to them Before it was Big Brothers Big Sisters, so it's that sort of an organization where I have an older mentor with younger folks, and so we're happy that Bob McClure has chosen to support them here this afternoon. Good luck to Bob McClure on the card. The Hanover Bentinck and Brant Agricultural Society, the owners of Hanover Raceway, their ambassadors for the fall fairs are here this afternoon to present a blanket for race number 8. So welcome to our senior ambassador, Olivia Schlosser, our junior ambassador, Jacinta Patterson, and our little ambassador, Claire Olivero. We're glad that you're with us this afternoon as well. Of course, as always, we have our $100 HPI Bet Survivor contest that's free to enter. Go to our website, hanoverraceway.com, for that. The interesting thing about that, Tony, is, the high we've had this season for entries is 181, which, is a good number, but, you have a really good chance if you enter, really, because that's not 2,000 people, right?
Yeah, 180 people, you definitely have a good shot at. And typically, if you can kind of get a second or third choice to the finish in the top 3 and have a 1 to 5 favorite finish at the top 3 in the first race, you got a good shot. Most times, I think by the third race, the entire pot of people are basically cut in half or almost out of a quarter. And a lot of the time, you almost see the Survivor Challenge be over by the 8th race. So you definitely have a good shot. If you have a keen handicapping eye, you're definitely going to be wanting to try to take on this contest this week for a $100 HPI deposit.
It's a war of attrition for sure. If you can sneak through the first 3 legs, you definitely have a good chance. It's free to enter on our website. And we should mention next week, for our final race card of the season, a $300 pot, courtesy of our friends at the Central Ontario Standardbred Association, COSA, are sponsoring the pot next week for you. So 100 this week, get your entry in. 300 next week, so we hope you'll enter that as well. The other thing worth mentioning for next week's card, Mark McKelvey will be along to join myself and Tony in the studio. We'll obviously be doing our year-end awards throughout the race card. Tony and myself will be making some presentations. So Mark McKelvey will be here to steer the ship in the studio here for us. And of course, he does wonderful work for Woodbine Mohawk Park. He's been here multiple times in our studio and also as the track announcer, and of course with COSA as well. I think Mark's been here as much as almost anybody other than us for working, so we're glad to have Mark back with us next week. Speaking of those season-ending awards, well, you look at the driver standings, it's not a big shock to say that Doug McNair will be our driver of the year with an 18 race lead for wins. That's a foregone conclusion at this point, Tony Elliott, and what a year he has had, and he's closing in on some future milestones of his career as well.
Yeah, Doug's had a fantastic year, 33 wins, an unbelievable UDRS of 515, which is incredible.
It's insane.
And only to top that is a 37% win percentage, and like Steve mentioned, he has a big milestone coming up. 60 million earnings lifetime is he's right around the corner from that. I think he's $38,000 away from that, so that's something to definitely keep an eye on here this afternoon. And so we'll keep an eye on that, and we wish him luck, and we wish Bob luck, like we said, because he's donating his earnings to the Grey Bruce mentorship here this afternoon.
The awards next week, of course, we look at the trainer standings. That looks, like Patrick Shepard will be our trainer of the year. He's got a 7-win lead at this point over Dale Fritz, Kyle Bossens, and Rebecca Geisel, along with Bud Sinclair, are 8 behind. So that seems like it's probably going to happen pretty easily, I would think, at this point. That it'll be hard for them to mount that kind of challenge. So that looks like those are done. But some other ones that'll be very interesting to see next week, of course, our newest award, the Bud Fritz Rising Star Award. I think all eyes are on certain people, over the next week or 10 days on how they do here this week, and that'll be decided for next week on who wins that. And some of the other awards, of course, the non-driving trainer, the AB Fleischauer Award for the Horse of the Year is very much up for grabs, I think, at this point. And the Claimer of the Year, there's certainly a couple horses in mind that you can think of that have mounted a challenge for that. So we'll be doing the presentations of that throughout next week's race card. So look forward to that. But Doug McNair, he will have his name on a trophy. There's no question about that for Driver of the Year. So good card this afternoon as well. This is a very competitive card. We don't have sire stakes. We don't have, we don't have Dream of Glory or Balanced Image, but we've got extremely competitive group of claimers and condition races this afternoon. It's a pretty hard card actually to call in terms of handicapping this afternoon.
Yeah, there's a lot of tight races here this afternoon. At least on paper, we'll find out very soon if they're close or not. But just based on paper, there's a lot of really competitive races, a lot of even fields. Sometimes from week to week, you get a standout that kind of wins 3 or 4 races in a row in different classes like that. But a lot of them are not here this afternoon, so the rest of the group and some newcomers are coming in that are going to be challenging for that purse money here this afternoon. And it's not just a standout like you see sometimes in these classes. So it's going to be very interesting to see how these even fields kind of play out and who can come out on top.
As always, Garnet Barnsdale and Mike Probosi have their thoughts for the Catch Driver Pick 4.
This is Mike Probosi from NahooPicks.com, bringing you the Catch Driver Pick 4 for Hanover on Saturday, September the 12th. It starts in race number 1 with a racing under saddle for trotters. These are difficult races. I'm 3 deep here to start. The 1, Dominum Deo, has raced in these racing under saddle events, just won on August the 8th against the 2, Talbot A+. That horse raced well in another race on the 23rd at Georgia. And these two look like the speed from the inside posts, and I think, are going to be, 1-2 going around there early, and we'll see who trips out. And I'm going to use the 6 also, Let's Leave Him. This horse has some back classes, won $260,000, just won one of these races on July the 26th. Maybe if the top 2 hook up, this horse can come late and pick up pieces. The second race is a 7 claimer here for fillies and mares, and 3 deep here. The 1, So Long Sugar, my top pick, has raced well at this racetrack, just won here on August 1st, and has been in tougher these last couple weeks against horses like Ryan's Flying, Destiny Cruise. Those are just too tough for this one. I like the inside draw. I feel like this horse with Holiday back is going to be firing early. The 4, Sable Ashley. This horse is very lightly raced, only 4 races the last 2 years, but the last race was this horse's best race in quite a while and had an excuse, broken equipment. You draw inside and you're definitely going to get a price, so we'll try that one. And then the 8, Trilogy, you get McClure back. He just drove this one 2 back, and that was this horse's best race in a while. Capable of a kick, you get an inside draw and maybe can trip out here from that inside post. The third race is a numbers of 2,500 life, and I'm all in here on the 3, Lady to Watch. This horse figured it out last time, came off the qualifier to crush several of these from an inside post by 5 1/4 lengths. You get another inside draw, Brett McDonald back. No reason this horse can't be on the front again and take him around there. The last race is another 7 claimer for fillies and mares. I found this race pretty difficult, so we'll go 4 deep here. The 1, Black Creek Rosebud, has raced well at Hanover so far from outside draws. You get an inside post here, and I think a little bit of an easier trip should result. The 2, Scottish Mock, somehow went from losing by 20 lengths here on August 29th to winning by a nose at Flamborough in a 7 claimer at 3-5. So that was a big wake up there. They get an inside draw, and it's hard to leave this one off the ticket. The 3, Barry Yuvon. This horse just crushed a race here at Hanover by 6 lengths from an inside post at 1-2. That was the horse's first win this year, but did win 6 last year. And then we use the 8, Ma Rebelle, another one that crushed in a 7 claimer at Flamborough at a very short price. Get a second tier spot here, but this horse is more than capable with that speed. That 57-1, plays very well in this field. My ticket's $36. You can catch all my picks on NahooPicks.com.
Garnet Barnsdale here with a look at today's Catch Driver Pick 4 from Hanover Raceway. This sequence kicks off with a very competitive racing under saddle race, and I'm going to go 4 deep. I like number 6, Let's Leave Him. I know he's got the worst post, but he's been a very good racing under saddle performer in the past. You may not see that in your program, but it's true. And if he can overcome the outside post, he might kick this Catch Driver Pick 4 off at a price. Number 2, Talbot A+ has been second in 3 straight racing under saddle races. He's due for some better luck. He could lead these all the way. I'm using number 1, Dominum Deo, who shows a racing under saddle win at Georgian. Obviously can't be counted out, especially from the rail. And number 5, Waikiki Hanover, who shows a fast Rust qualifier recently. So I'm going to use all 4 of those, 1, 2, 5, and 6. In race 2, I'm only 3 deep, starting with number 3, Joyful Kate. She draws her first good post in several weeks, and I expect that driver Stewart will send her fast off the gate this time. Number 1, So Long Sugar's another who figures to leave hard, and position, is at a premium at this track, obviously. And number 8, Thrilogy, wasn't far back when McClure drove 2 starts back. I think she's got upset possibilities. In the third leg, I'm going 2 deep, starting with number 7, Century Gaga, who faces easier, and she should be sent hard leaving the gate. And number 3, Lady to Watch, who crushed Weaker here last week. She looks like the main danger. Race 4, I'm looking to close it out. 2 deep again, starting with number 4, Mora Mapo, who gets McClure here. There's no chance you're going to see anything close to the 10-1 morning line quote. But that morning line number could help add value to this pick 4 payout. Doug McNair is sure to send number 1, Black Creek Rosebud, for position leaving the gate. So I'm going to go with those 2 to finish it out. Number 4, Mora Mapo, and number 1, Black Creek Rosebud. So my ticket looks like this: 1, 2, 5, 6 with 1, 3, 8 with 3, 7 with 1, 4. That's $48 for $1, or $9.60 if you play for 20 cents. Good luck with your tickets today on the Catch Driver Pick 4.
Our second to last race day for the 2020 season. Saturday, September the 12th. Track condition fast, temperatures 20 degrees. For this afternoon's 9 live standard bred races, and we'll kick off race 1 with a race under saddle and a field of 6, kicking off the first leg of our Catch Driver guaranteed $2,000 pick 4. Superfecta wagering available on every race this afternoon. Here are the changes on your program today. First changes coming in the second race, race 2. Second half of the daily double. Scratch number 2, Daneries, is a judge's scratch. Number 6, Heartbeatin' Sizzle, scratched Vet Sick. Scratch 2 and 6 from race 2. Race 3, third race, we have a scratch Vet Sick of number 6, Crooksy. Scratching 6, Crooksy, Vet Sick from race 3. And we have no further changes on this afternoon's program. Once again, the first race, first leg of the guaranteed $2,000 Catch Driver Pick 4, races 1 through 4. Race 1 is the Russ race, race under saddle. They will parade just prior to post time, so be sure to make your Pick 4 and your first race wagers early. Wherever you're watching from this afternoon, we welcome you in to Hanover Raceway's broadcast. And for those fans that registered and are in attendance here, good luck to the horsemen and women, owners, trainers, drivers, and the grooms. Good luck in your respective races today.
Hey everyone, Steve Fitzsimmons and Tony Elliott back with you to take a look at race number 1, the Racing Under Saddle feature this afternoon to kick off the Catch Driver Pick 4. And, and just talking to a few people on the tarmac, Tony, I think a lot of people that are betting the Pick 4 are pretty well going all on this particular first race with a 6-horse field. It's pretty hard to handicap, but how do you size it up?
I'm going to go to the outside post here, post position 6. I think a big part of this handicapping this race is every line is kind of different, especially because if they're in the race bike versus racing under saddle, you basically have to go back to the original racing under saddle lines because that's basically going to give you the true indicator of what they're capable of racing under saddle. So I'm going to go with the 6 here. Won a racing under saddle event at Clinton Raceway in 2:03 and 4. I think that's going to be enough speed to get the job done here this afternoon. Does have post position 6, but I think it should be able to shake out here and give this horse a chance to kind of get the job done. It's currently taking quite a bit of money at 4 to 5, but we'll see how that plays out when they go to the gate.
I'm going to go a different direction. I'm going to go to the 1-horse Dominum Deo. Again, has a racing under saddle victory, albeit at Georgian Downs earlier this year. Certainly has post 1 to work with, which won't be, anything bad, obviously. Only 2 wins in 19 starts, but again, it's that racing under saddle thing. A lot of those are obviously not with racing under saddle. So I like that win at Georgian Downs. I like post 1, so that's the direction I'm going to head in race 1. Good luck with your selections. Good luck with the Catch Driver Pick 4 as well.
Just a couple of minutes to post time at Hanover Raceway. Our first race, the race under saddle. Superfecta wagering, the early daily double. And the first leg of the catch driver guaranteed $2,000 pick 4. Trotters and their riders are exiting the paddock and making their way to the track. They will parade by the grandstand and then in behind the gate. So just a couple of minutes of wagering time remaining. Race 1 at Hanover Raceway. Here's the field for this afternoon's first race here at Hanover Raceway. There's one, Dominum Deo, owned by Alan Kipfer. Trainer Terry Gallant. Rider is Marielle Enberg. Two is Talbot A+, owned by Mike Timpano, Sea Spray Stables, and Frank Tucci. Jason Mitchell, the trainer. Maggie Jones up. Brydown Houston, the 3, owned by Brydown Farms. Trainer Randy Henry. Rider Kendall Ron. 4, Massive Muscles, leased, trained, and will be ridden by Pam Forgey. Number 5, Waikiki Hanover, owned by Elizabeth Fair. Al Fair, the trainer. Rider is Caroline Nilsson. And 6, Let's Leave 'em. Owner trainer Sarah Town. It'll be Amber Lawson Brand, your rider. Field of 6 trotters for race 1, the race under saddle. 1 minute to post time to make your catch driver pick 4 wagering selections. Race under saddle. Many of these ladies have had race under saddle events across Ontario for the last several years. We're happy to have them here at Hanover Raceway joining us this afternoon as they move in behind the starting gate. Field of trotters. 1, Dominum Deo with Marielle Enberg. 2, Talbot A+, Maggie Jones, then Brydown Houston, Kendall Ron. Massive Muscles, Pam Forgey. 5, Waikiki Hanover for Caroline Nielsen. 6, Let's Leave 'em, Amber Lawson Brand. Field of 6, race under saddle. They'll go the mile for a purse of $4,000. 6 of them looking good as they're all on the gate. Into the stretch. Here they come. Ladies are off and trotting. Massive Muscles. Pam Forgy leaves out. Talbot A Plus down along the inside. Waikiki Hanover is mixing it up 3 wide. Into that first turn. Out after the lead. Pam Forgy. Massive Muscles through along the inside. There was Talbot A Plus. Maggie Jones has gone to the front. Massive Muscles up on the outside second. Brydown Houston looks at it from third. Dominum Dale's away fourth. Waikiki Hanover fifth. Let's Leave 'em is sixth. Then Talbot A Plus. Maggie Jones has them all take a seat. Lined up behind her. Opening quarter a sharp 30-3. Maggie Jones. Talbot A Plus is up front. Massive Muscles second. Brydown Houston third. Brushing to the outside between them is Waikiki Hanover. Let's Leave 'em. Dominum Dale to the inside sixth. And they trot over towards the half. Maggie Jones. Talbot A Plus up front a length and a half. Massive Muscles is tipped out of the pocket second. Through along the pylons. Brydown Houston saving ground from third. Waikiki Hanover is fourth. 3 wide is Let's Leave 'em by the half. 101 3/5. Talbot A Plus rolling along up front. Brydown Houston second. Waikiki Hanover closing up now to the outside. Dominum Dales from fourth, then fifth. Massive Muscles and Let's Leave 'em. They trot by 3/4. Talbot A Plus has company. Waikiki Hanover. Caroline Nilsson sticks ahead in front. 133-1 far turn. Waikiki Hanover 10-year-old takes over. Talbot A Plus back in second. Dominum Dale from third. Brydown Houston is fourth. Let's Leave 'em is fifth. And Massive Muscles to the top of the stretch. Caroline Nielsen with Waikiki Hanover has 4 lengths on them. Waikiki Hanover battle on second. Talbot A Plus and Dominum Dale. Caroline Nielsen and Waikiki Hanover gets the job done. 2:04-4. Race 1 at Hanover, race under saddle, 5 Waikiki Hanover, the winner, 2 Talbot A Plus second, 1 Dominum Dale third, and 3 Brydown Houston completing the superfecta, 5-2-1-3. Well, returning in front of us, your race under saddle winner. There's 5 Waikiki Hanover, a bay 10-year-old gelded son of Ken Tab Hall from White Sand, Samantha. Owned by Elizabeth Fair of Ancaster, Alan Fair, the trainer, Caroline Nielsen. Executed that winning drive, and it's too bad there isn't 1,000 people here because they'd all be applauding. Waikiki Hanover, first win, 5 starts this year. And Caroline Nielsen engineered that winning ride, 2:04 4/5. Great job to everyone in the race under saddle. And thanks to Caroline Nielsen and Waikiki Hanover. There's Mutuals race 1. Waikiki Hanover 1780, 380, 390. Talbot A Plus, $3.40, $4.10. 1 Dominum Deo, $3. 5.2 Exactor, $56.10. $1 521 Triactor, $94.80. And a 20-cent Super, $172.53. There's the Hanover Raceway rundown for the first. Dominum Dale third. Talbot A Plus second. Brightdown Houston fourth. Massive Muscles sixth. Waikiki Hanover the winner. Let's Leave 'em fifth. Top 3, 2, 4, 6, 1, 5. Quarter 30 and 3. Half in 101 and 3. 3/4 133 and 1. The mile 204 and 4/5.
Great Bruce's favorite country. Country 93. Great Bruce's.
Welcome back. We had a 7-1 long shot to kick off this afternoon's car. Waikiki Hanover kicks off the racing under saddle event there. It was a great race. Lots of early action there, and then Waikiki Hanover took it over and kind of dealt them the final blow going around the last turn there, stepping away there. So taking a look at this afternoon's second race, Steve, where are you thinking?
You know what? I'm going to number 5, Miss Chili Pepper. Really good performance last time out at Clinton. Was closing 159-3. Has a win and 5 on the board finishes in 16 starts. Moves into post 4 with the scratch of number 2, Daenerys. So I think this one has a good chance. It's a good spot. It's a non-winners of 1250 in their last 5. I think this one fits in well there. Where are you going on this one?
I think I'm going on the 1 here. So Long Sugar. Ryan Holiday in the bike of the Becky Geisel barn. It kind of had a tough go last time out in the trailing position at Hanover Raceway here in the same claiming event. I think it's a little bit easier this time out with the, like Steve mentioned, onwards of 1250 last 5. So I think it's going to get a little bit of relief and kind of face a little bit easier because, as you can see from the winners of the last few races, been in Destiny Cruise, Rusty Flying back-to-back weeks, and then it did win earlier this season. So I think it's kind of due for 1 here. Gets a better post position, the best winningest post position at Hanover Raceway, so you can't really go wrong with that. And then obviously with Ryan Holiday in the bike, that's definitely a check mark in my box. So I'm going to go with the 1 here.
So Class Relief is the order of the day in race number 2. Good luck with your selections.
Here at Hanover Raceway, we have a late scratch in this afternoon's 9th race. Race 9, scratch number 3, Dirty Beach. Race 9, scratch vet sick number 3, Dirty Beach. Here's the second race on parade. There's 1, So Long Sugar, owned by Becky and Audrey Geisel. Becky Geisel, the trainer, driver, Ryan Holiday. 2, Daneries, scratched. 3, Joyful Kate, owned by Nicole Offler. Caleb Stevens, trainer, driver, is Nick Stewart. Sawball Ashley is 4, owned by Mark Lasso and Jacob Murray. Jacob Murray is the trainer. Driver will be Nat Day. There's a look at 5, Miss Chili Pepper, owned by Catherine McClure, George McClure, trainer, It's Brett McDonald aboard. Six Heartbeat and Sizzle is scratched. 7 Eva's Best Girl. Owner trainer Jim Lee, driver Bruce Richardson. And the 8 Trilogy. Owned by Courtney Pollard. Andy Hardy training. Your driver is Bob McClure. Compact field of 6 with the scratch of 2 and 6. As we get a look at 4, Sawble Ashley, just 6. And a couple of minutes to post time. Race 2 at Hanover Raceway. There's a look at our selections. Ontario Racing, Garnet Barnsdale going 3, 1, 8, and 7. He's picked Joyful Kate on top. Mike Prebosi, 1, 8, 4, 7, going with So Long Sugar and Trilogy. And myself as well, So Long Sugar on top of the ticket. Eva's Best Girl now scoring from post 5 with Miss Chili Pepper and Trilogy. Good luck with your wagering selections on this second race, Superfecta. Stutters call. Race 2, Fillies and Mares. Scoring is complete and the gate is rolling for the second race. One So Long Sugar, Ryan Holiday. 2 is out, 3 Joyful Kate, Nick Stewart, then Sawble Ashley in that day. Miss Chili Pepper, Brett McDonald. 6 Heartbeat and Sizzle Scratch, 7 Eva's Best Girl, Bruce Richardson, Trailers Trilogy, Bob McClure. Field of 6, 7,000 claiming Fillies and Mares. They'll go the mile for a purse of $3,200. It's post time, race 2. Currently favored 5 Miss Chili Pepper at 2-1. Gates into the stretch and near the count. They're up and pacing. So Long Sugar will take advantage of the inside spot. Following through, tight on her helmet, Trilogy to that first turn. Joyful Kate outside from 3rd. Sawble Ashley has come away from 4th. Miss Chili Pepper 5th. Eva's Best Girl, early trailer in 6th. Ryan Holiday has them lined up behind So Long Sugar. They move to the opening quarter. Trilogy for Bob McClure looks at it 2nd. Joyful Kate found a seat from 3rd. Sawble Ashley made that happen 4th. Miss Chili Pepper 5th. Eva's Best Girl, opening quarter, sharp 28 and 2/5. Far turn, So Long Sugar will look for a breather up front. Trilogy enjoys the pocket trip 2nd. Joyful Kate 3rd. Sawble Ashley will tip to the outside from 4th. Miss Chili Pepper picks up second over cover, fifth. Eva's Best Girl is also to the outer flow, 6, 3 in and 3 underway in the outside. They move by the half. So Long Sugar in control for Holiday, 59 and 4. Outside, Sawble Ashley now second. Trilogy right there, Perfect Trip third. Miss Chili Pepper is fourth. Joyful Kate fifth. Eva's Best Girl sixth. They turn down the backstretch. So Long Sugar is headed her way. Outside, Sawball Ashley within a half length second. Trilogy is locked in the box from third. Miss Chili Pepper fourth. Eva's Best Girl 3 wide fifth. And Joyful Kate by 3/4, 1:30 and 2. And So Long Sugar taking advantage of the park. Sawball Ashley 3 wide. Miss Chili Pepper, he'll have to let it out a notch now. Trilogy in the pocket over to the top of the stretch. So Long Sugar, widest of all. Miss Chili Pepper. Trilogy is hunting for racetrack. So Long Sugar, Trilogy, Miss Chili Pepper. So Long Sugar, Trilogy is out late. So Long Sugar's the best. Trilogy second. Miss Chili Pepper third. Joyful Kate fourth. 201 and 1. Race 2, winner 1, So Long Sugar. Second was 8, Trilogy. Third 5, Miss Chili Pepper. 3, Joyful Kate. Fourth, 1853. Mile 201 and 1. Now returning in front of the Hanover Raceway Grandstand of the winner's circle enclosure. Second race, number 1, So Long Sugar, a brown 6-year-old mare by Test Flight. Owned by Becky Geisel of Hanover and Audrey Geisel from Edmonton, Alberta. Becky Geisel, the trainer. Ryan Holiday in the bike for the victory. Third in 22 outings this year. So Long Sugar gets the job done. 201 and 1/5. There's Mutuals, So Long Sugar, $5.90, $3.10, $2.20. 8 Trilogy, $4.70, $3. 5 Miss Chili Pepper, $2.30. 5-1 the double, $153.70. Exactor 1 and 8, $24.40. A $1 185 Triactor, $29 even. And the Superfecta 185 and 3, a $1 Super, $117.60. Second race order of finish, So Long Sugar the winner, Danery Scratch, Joyful Kate fourth. Sawbull Ashley sixth, Miss Chili Pepper third, Heartbeat and Sizzle Scratch, Diva's Best Girl fifth, Thrilogy second. Top 1 Scratch 4, 6 3 Scratch 5 2. Quarter 28 and 2. Half 59 and 4. 3/4 130 and 2. The mile 201 and 1/5. In case you missed it, Bob McClure, of course, here this afternoon, that second place finish. Bob is graciously donated his earnings from today, or is donating his earnings from today, to the Bruce Gray Mentorship Program that provides positive mentoring for children and youth in our communities. So thanks to Bob McClure, who is donating his driving earnings from today to the Bruce Gray Mentorship Program.
Avoid that midday lull and spend some time with Amy. And, of course, the greatest hits from the 70s, 80s, and 90s. Hear the latest and share a few laughs. It's Middays with Amy from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. on 92.3 The Dock.
Hey everyone, time to take a look at race number 3, but of course, as Rick Ryer just mentioned, Bob McClure this afternoon donating his earnings to Bruce Gray Mentorship. And to be honest with you, we'll share this with you. Bob and us were going to have a fundraiser this season for that organization, and unfortunately it had to be canceled. So we'll look to do that next season, but Bob wanted to do this today for Bruce Gray Mentorship. So good luck to Bob on the card. He's got a second place finish to show for it already. So race number 3, non-winners of 2,500 lifetime. Tony Elliott, we have a 6-horse field. How do you size this field up?
I think the 3 horse is going to be pretty dominant here. It won by 5 1/4 lengths last time out here at Hanover Raceway in the same class. Or this one's slightly higher up with non-winners of 2,500 lifetime versus non-winners of 2,000 lifetime last start there. It came home in 29 and 3, just stepped away from the field, and I think it's going to do the same thing here, go to the top and play catch me if you can.
You know what? This is an interesting one because number 1, Scottish Jamie, making her first start, a 3-year-old filly of Big Jim, actually has her older sister racing in race number 4, Scottish Mock, which is a Mock 3-4-year-old. So first start, post 1, I'm going to take a shot on a bit of a long shot here with Scottish Jamie and Bob Doyle on board here in race number 1. Good luck with your selections in the upcoming race.
Third race on parade, number 1 Scottish Jamie, owned by Daniel Meade. Rob Doyle trains and drives. 2 Steely Dawn, owned by Bud and Lindsay Sinclair and Michelle Jerome. Bud Sinclair, trainer, driver Bruce Richardson. Lady to Watch, 3 is owned and trained by Caleb Stevens. Your driver, Brett McDonald. 1 Drink It Goes, the 4, owned by Heather Pickett, Chris Jewett, and John Gray. Heather Pickett trains, driver Austin Sorey. Global Crush is the 5, owned by Brenda Shelton, Kim Mulvey. Alan Shelton, trainer, your driver, Doug McNair. 6 Crooksy has been scratched, number 7 Century Gaga, owned by Lloyd Stone, Vic Putty, Mike Quittenkowski, and 104-62217. Vic Putty trains, driver is Nick Stewart. Shortened to a field of 6, his third race, just a couple of minutes to post time. Starters called, third race. Scoring is complete, and they're turning in behind the gate. Recap rail out, 1 Scottish Jamie, Rob Doyle. 2 Steely Dawn, Bruce Richardson, and Lady to Watch, and Brett McDonald. 4 1 Drink A Go, Austin Sorey. 5 Global Crush, Doug McNair. 6 Crooksy has been scratched. 7 Century Gaga, Nick Stewart. Field of 6, third race. They go the mile for a purse of $4,200. Post time, race 3. Third race, top of the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Lady to Watch is leaving out. Steely Dawn in between them. 1 Drink A Go to that first turn. Brett McDonald, Lady to Watch to the front. Away second, Steely Dawn. 1 Drink A Go outside third. Early into fourth, that's Century Gaga. Global Crush fifth. Scottish Jamie has come away from the inside 6. Single file to the opening quarter, and Brett McDonald is in charge up front with Lady to Watch. Steely Dawn. Early from second, 1 drink ago, third, 28-2, first quarter. Century Gaga looks at it from fourth, then Global Crush fifth, and Scottish Jamie. They pace the bottom turn. Lady to Watch up front. Steely Dawn, Pocket Trip second. 1 drink ago, continues third. Century Gaga tips to the outside from fourth. Over to the half, fifth out with that cover, Global Crush and Scottish Jamie. There by the half-mile marker, 58-4, Lady to Watch rolling along up front. From second, Steely Dawn. Century Gaga advancing outside third. 1 drink ago is fourth, Global Crush fifth. And Scottish Jamie down the backstretch, Lady to Watch takes him to the 3/4. From second, Steely Dawn. Century Gaga's third, 1 drink ago fourth, and Global Crush by 3/4. Lady to Watch looking strong up front there. 1:28-1 far turn. Brett McDonald, Lady to Watch. Steely Dawn has had a perfect trip second. 1 drink ago third. Global Crush fourth. Century Gaga backed away fifth. Top of the stretch. Lady to Watch by 2. From second, Steely Dawn. Lady to Watch is going to cruise. Back-to-back victories. Brett McDonald, Lady to Watch in the third. Steely Dawn second. 1 drink ago third. Global Crush fourth. 1:57-4. Third race, 3 Lady to Watch. The winner, 2 Steely Dawn second, 4 1 drink ago third, 5 Global Crush fourth, 3 2 4 5 Superfecta, 1:57-4 the mile time. Now returning to the Hanover Raceway Winner's Circle enclosure, third race winner, 3 Lady to Watch. She's a bay 3-year-old filly by He's Watching from Lady Mock. Owned and trained by Caleb Stevens of Collingwood, Brett McDonald. In the bike for the victory, back-to-back here at Hanover. She made it look easy last week, and it looked just as easy this week. 1:57-4, 29-3, final quarter. Lady to Watch, second in a row. Lady to Watch returning 380, 310, 240. 2 Steely Dawn, 950, 440, and 4 1 drink ago, 290 to show. Exactor combination 3 and 2, $47.70. A $1 triactor 3, 2, 4, $50, 85 cents. And the Superfecta 3, 2, 4 with 5, $360, 5 cents for a $1 ticket. Order of finish, Hanover Raceway's third race, Scottish Jamie sixth, Steely Dawn second. 3 Lady to Watch the winner, 1 Drink Ago third. Global Crush fourth, Crooksy Scratch, Century Gaga fifth. 6-2-1, 3-4, Scratch 5. Quarter 28 and 2. Half 58 and 4. 3 quarters 128 and 1. The mile 157 and 4. Today's fourth race up next. No changes as programmed. Race 4, Fillies and Mares 7 Claimer, 8 minutes to post time.
Weekends are always better when 92.3 The Doc and Jess are on your radio. Have some fun and find out what's going on. The perfect pairing for whatever plans you have. Jessica, Saturdays and Sundays on 92.3 The Doc.
To watch and Brett McDonald get the job done this afternoon's third race. The track is definitely fast. 157.4 is pretty much unheard of for a maiden race here at Hanover Raceway. So it's definitely a clear indication that there'll be some faster miles later on here this afternoon. A little update on our Survivor Challenge. We currently have 50 left from roughly 110 that began the day in the Survivor Challenge. So we wish you luck as you head into the later half of the card heading into race 4 here. So it's still 50 people in the Survivor Challenge. So congrats to those people that are still alive. Taking a look at this afternoon's fourth race, Black Creek Rosebud is going to be my pick here with Doug McNair in the bike. It was 5th last time out, was coming out of pole position 6. It looks like it got a bit of a shuffle to the back of the field. Came from 8th, ended up 5th, was still well back, but closed this last half of the mile fairly well, and it gets Black Creek Rosebud gets Doug McNair back in the bike. Doug drove this horse earlier in the year to a 159 and 1 win here at Hanover Raceway, and a non-winners of 18,000 lifetime. So it definitely looks like it will face easier in here, and has been racing well, but we'll forgive this horse on its last 5th place finish based on that pole position.
Certainly, you make a very strong argument. You just did, Tony, on that horse. And I'm going to go a different direction. Number 4, Mora Mapo. I'm going to throw out the last performance at Clinton, a severe overland journey, horrible trip, and the horse faded late after getting beaten up in that trip a little bit. So you look back to its previous form, very good form. Hasn't raced at Hanover for a little while, but last time here, post 7, was a victor in 2 minutes and change. So I like Mora Mapo. I like Bob McClure on board, and I'm going to go with Mora Mapo here in the upcoming race. Good luck, everyone, with your selections in race number 4.
Fourth race, Pacers parading onto the track. Number 1, Black Creek Rosebud, owned by Chris Haskell, Tanner Glanville, Ken Calhoun, and Ben Rathwell. Chris Haskell trainer, driver Doug McNair. Scottish Mock, the 2, is owned by Daniel Mead, Rob Doyle, trainer and driver. Barry Yuvon, the 3, is owned by Derek Marks and Brett Martin, Jim Kerr, trainer, driver Brett McDonald. Moramapo, the 4, owned by Ralph and Sandra Pitt, John Kennedy training, driver Bob McClure. Artistic Meadows 5, owned by Shelley Kerr and Jane Kerr, Dennis Kerr, trainer, driver Nick Stewart. Mark Your Page, the 6, owned by Linda Richardson, Bud Sinclair trains, driver Bruce Richardson. One Cent from Heaven, owner-trainer Harry Martin, driver Daryl Thiessen. And the trailer 8 is Ma Rebel. Owner-trainer Terry Gallant, it'll be Austin Sorey. Field of 8, race 4, just a couple of minutes to post time. Less than 1 minute. Gate is rolling. 4th race, number 1, Black Creek Rosebud for Doug McNair. Scottish Mock, Rob Doyle, then Barry Yuvon, Brett McDonald. 4 is Moramapo, Bob McClure. 5, Artistic Meadow, Nick Stewart. 6, Mark Your Page, Bruce Richardson. 7, One Cent from Heaven, Daryl Thiessen. Trailer 8 is Ma Rebel and Austin Sorey. Field of 8, 4th race. Filly and Mares, 7,000 claiming. They'll go for a purse of $3,800. Post time, race 4. Gates into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Moramapo fires out, and Black Creek Rosebud is going to go with her into that first turn. Ma Rebel will follow through there early from 3rd. Pacing away to be 4th, that's Mark Your Page. Scottish Mock looks at it from 5th, then 6th, Barry Yuvon. 7th, Artistic Meadow. 1 Cent from Heaven, early trailer in 8th, and off stride went Ma Rebel. And that caused a little confusion there to the backfield, and luckily they all avoided that. As they move by the opening quarter, Doug McNair, Black Creek Rosebud is up front. Moramapo looks at it second. Opening quarter, 28-1. Mark Your Page there from 3rd, underway to the outside. Barry Yuvon is 4th. Scottish Mock from 5th. Artistic Meadows 6th. 1 Cent from Heaven. And Ma Rebel, they race over towards the half. Black Creek Rosebud, Doug McNair up front. Bob McClure, Moramapo in the pocket. There's $8 million in earnings, sitting 1-2. That's just this year. Half 58-2. They pace the turn. It's Black Creek Rosebud up front. Moramapo pocket second. Barry Yuvon advancing first, top on the outside 3rd. Artistic Meadow is towed second over this week 4th. Mark Your Page from 5th. 1 Cent from Heaven on the outer flow is 6th. Then Scottish Mock. They race by 3/4. Black Creek Rosebud lets it out a notch at that call. 1:28-2. Black Creek Rosebud far turn. Barry Yuvon second. Moramapo had a perfect pocket trip 3rd. Mark Your Page 4th. Top of the stretch, Doug McNair, and Black Creek Rosebud is sprinting away on them by 4 lengths. 5 now. Black Creek Rosebud, Barry Yuvon, and Moramapo. Black Creek Rosebud, Doug McNair the best. Barry Yuvon second. 3rd, Moramapo, and Mark Your Page 4th. 1:58-1. Race 4 unofficial. 1 Black Creek Rosebud the winner. Barry Yuvon second. 4 Moramapo third. 6 Mark Your Page 4th. 1-3-4-6 in the 4th race super at Hanover. Now returning to the Hanover Raceway Winner's Circle enclosure. Race 4 winner 1, Black Creek Rosebud, a 4-year-old mare by Sir Luck from Greystone Fantasy. Owned by Chris Haskell, Tanner Glanville, Ken Calhoun, and Ben Rathwell. Chris Haskell, the trainer. Doug McNair in the bike for the victory. That's the second win in 16 outings. Black Creek Rosebud made her look easy up front. 1:58.1, a new lifetime mark for the 4-year-old mare. She gets the job done in the 4th race. Our nation's leading driver by wins, and Hanover Raceway's leading dash driver, Doug McNair, gets the job done with Black Creek Rosebud. There's the mutuals, 380, 270, 210, Black Creek Rosebud. Barry Yuvon was second, 430, 270, and 4 Moramapo, 250 to show. 1 3-year exactor, $17. 20 cents, 1 3 4 $1 triactor, $21. 90 cents. Superfecta 1 3 4 and 6, $1 ticket, $117.65, and the pick 4 out of 4. The catch driver pick 4, $173.75. And a reminder, the Queen's Plate at Woodbine Raceway this afternoon. Queen's Plate going postward is race 10 with an approximate post time of 5:40. Queen's Plate at Woodbine, race 10, approximate post time of 5:40 this afternoon. Order finish, Hanover's 4th race, Black Creek Rosebud the winner, 2 Scottish Mock 7th. Barry Yuvon 2nd, Moramapo 3rd. Artistic Meadow 5th, Mark Your Page 4th. 1 Cent from Heaven 6th, and Ma Rebelle was 8th. 172, 354, 6/8, quarter 28.1. Half 58.2, 3/4 128.2, mile 158.1.
Great Bruce's favorite country. Country 93. Great Bruce's.
Well, another powerful looking winner in race number 4. Another one that Swami Tony Elliott picked as third in a row. So maybe we should defer to Tony to let us know what we should bet in the upcoming race. Certainly I haven't had much luck so far, but Tony Elliott, this one is a 7,000 claiming handicap. And in fact, this field only between all 6 horses have 1 win on the season. So this is one you're going to have a little bit more difficulty sizing up. Tell us what you're thinking in this one.
I think the 2 is definitely going to be the standout here, just based on what current betting is, and I think it's definitely with the pole position and the driver, you're definitely going to look for this horse to be up near the front for sure. But I'm actually going to go with the 5 here, currently 8-1. Probably a value play, a major value play here at 8-1. If you can hit at 8-1, you're definitely going to be a happy person. But same driver at Flamborough Downs, paced in 59-3, fairly solid mile. He's going to have to step it up here with this group, I believe, and unless they go a 2:01 mile, which I don't suspect based on the track conditions here this afternoon. But it closed really well. Its last half was second by a length and a quarter, was well placed back, was 7th for most of the mile there, and closed really, really well at the end of it there. So I think a similar trip, Brett McDonald will probably be likely to leave with this horse here to try to get forwardly placed and kind of work out a trip from here, maybe a second over trip or things like that, because I think the 2 Invitation to Dream is going to be on the front here.
I agree completely. Doug McNair is going to forwardly place Invitation to Dream, if not on the front, very close to it. And you know that you look at the horse and its lines, he really doesn't show much leaving capability. He hasn't been on the front, in fact, in any of the lines in the program. So this is going to be a different sort of effort for him. And I suspect it could be a more profitable one for the horse. 1 win, the 1 win in the field in 17 starts, and Doug McNair will take it to the front and see what he can do with it. I like, you know, the fact that it gets a little bit of class relief here. It hasn't been racing very well, but let's be honest, none of these really have been, or they would have had more than 1 win in the entire field. So it's an interesting one to size up. Good luck with your selections in race number 5.
Here's race 5 on parade. Number 1, Bad Boy Sproxy is owned and trained by John Braid, driver George Ketros. Invitation to Dream is number 2, owned by Greg Hayter. Kevin Campbell trains your driver, Doug McNair. Major Comfort 3 is owned by Russ Gourley, trainer Derek Anderson, driver Austin Sorey. There's a look at 4, Joey's Kid, owned by David and Suzanne Anderson, Vern Cochran, trainer, driver Natasha Day. Wave That Banner, 5, owned by Courtney Bishop, Gary Bishop training, driver Brett McDonald. And there's 6 Plain Easy. Leased and trained by Jacob Murray. The driver is Bob McClure. Field of Pacers for race 5, just a couple of minutes to post time. Here at Hanover Raceway, the 6 Plain Easy has returned to the paddock area for a race bike repair. Okay, looks like they got the race bike wheel repaired there on 6 Plain Easy. It was no NASCAR change, but they got it done. And the 6 has returned to the track. Stutter calls race 5 Pacers. From the rail out, 1 Bad Boys Proxy, George Ketros. 2 Invitation to Dream, Doug McNair. Then Major Comfort, Austin Sorey. Joey's Kid, Nat Day, Wave That Banner, Brett McDonald. Plain Easy to the outside, Bob McClure. Field of 6, race 5. Horse and Gelding's 7 Claimer, they go the mile for $3,200. It's post time for the 5th. Race 5, top of the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Major Comfort fires out. Invitation to Dream, and from the inside, Bad Boys Proxy leaving out wide. Plain Easy to the first turn. Austin Sorey hustles Major Comfort to the front. Invitation to Dream will follow up from second. Plain Easy settles in third. Bad Boys Proxy has come away fourth. Joey's Kid fifth. Wave That Banner is the early trailer, single file in sixth. By the opening quarter, Austin Sorey. Major Comfort is up front by a couple lengths as they move by that opening station. From second, Invitation to Dream. Plain Easy looks at it in third. Then we're gapped to Bad Boys Proxy in fourth. Off the turn from fifth, then Plain Easy. They move over towards your half-mile marker. Up front, continuing Major Comfort. Invitation to Dream second. Plain Easy from third to the outside fourth. Joey's Kid will have the fractions after the race. Fifth, second over, Wave That Banner. And Bad Boys Proxy looks at it in sixth. They pace the turn. Major Comfort rolling along up front. Invitation to Dream from second. Outside advancing. First up, Joey's Kid third. Plain Easy is fourth, then fifth. Wave That Banner and Bad Boys Proxy as they race by three quarters. Major Comfort up front. Company in the outside. Joey's Kid in second. Wave That Banner second over fourth. They're by three quarters and sticking a nose in front. Joey's Kid. Major Comfort battles back. Wave That Banner right there from third. Looking for room. Invitation to Dream, and likewise for Plain Easy. Widest of all, Bad Boys Proxy, top of the stretch. Joey's Kid takes over. Outside, Wave That Banner. Up the rail, Invitation to Dream. Joey's Kid, Invitation to Dream gets there for McNair. Joey's Kid second. Wave That Banner third. Major Comfort might have held fourth. Invitation to Dream, and Doug McNair gets the job done on the fifth. Race 5, 2 Invitation to Dream the winner. 4 Joey's Kid second. 5 Wave That Banner third. 3 Major Comfort fourth. 2, 4, 5, 3. And returning to the winner's circle, race 5, winner 2, Invitation to Dream, by 5-year-old gelded son of McCardle from Dreamlands Roxy. Owned by Greg Hayter of Stratford, Kevin Campbell, the trainer, second win on the card for Doug McNair. Invitation to Dream, second in 18, 159 and 4. Invitation to Dream in the 5th. Mutuals, Invitation to Dream, 220, 210, 210. For Joey's Kid, 270, 210. Wave That Banner, 270 to show. Exactor 2 and 4, $7.10. 245 Triactor, $12.45. And the Superfecta 2, 4, 5, and 3, a $1 Super, $34.15. Race 5 rundown, Bad Boys Proxy 5th, Invitation to Dream the winner. Major Comfort 4th, Joey's Kid 2nd. Wave That Banner 3rd, Plain Easy 6th. Top 5, 1, 4, 2, 3, 6, quarter 28 and 2. Half 58 and 1. 3 quarters 129, the mile 159 and 4.
Avoid that midday lull and spend some time with Amy. And, of course, the greatest hits from the 70s, 80s, and 90s. Hear the latest and share a few laughs. It's Middays with Amy from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. on 92.3 The Dock.
Doug McNair getting the job done in race number 5, albeit with a 1-9 favorite, but still getting the job done. They don't write that on the check, so it's all good. Tony Elliott, in this particular race, this is a non-winners of 2,350 in the last 3. Actually, a very competitive field in this particular case, 8-horse field, and there's a lot of nice horses in here that, going back maybe a couple or 3 starts ago, they really were in good form. How do you size this one up?
Before I get to my thoughts on the race, just a little update on the Survivor Challenge. We do have 25 left going in the back half of the card here, so congratulations to the 25 people that are still surviving thus far, and we still got the whole back half of the card to see who survives all the way to the end, or whoever is the last person standing. So good luck the rest of the way out for those 25 contestants. On race 6 here, I like the 7. It's my value play of the day here. Currently 7-2. I'd probably look for it to drift a little bit higher here before I make a decent bet on it. But I like the 7 out here. It didn't fare so well last start. Kind of got stuck at the back of the pack and didn't really have a shot here. But I guess Doug McNair in the bike does have 27-1 speed off the gate here. Has shown that 2 starts ago. Did win 156-1 here. I think that's plenty of speed to get the job done here. And like I mentioned, gets Doug McNair in the bike, but does have to overcome position 7.
I'm going to go with number 6, Our Thinking Monster, and team up here with Bob McClure in the bike for the John Kennedy trainee. This one, it has been racing very good of late, and it does like this racetrack very much. Second in 157, 4 starts back, good form, has 4 wins and 12 on the board finishes in 18 starts this year. Consistent type, hard-knocking type, 3-year-old gelding. Our Thinking Monster looks good in this spot in post 6 for Bob McClure, so that's where I'm going to go. We also want to give away a couple of t-shirts as well. So those of you watching at home or possibly on track as well, we just want you to tell us on our Facebook page, on the live stream, where you're watching us from this afternoon. And we're going to draw from anyone that enters that for a Hanover Raceway t-shirt. And we'll send out 2 of those to 2 lucky people that post where you're watching us from. And we welcome you from wherever you're watching from all over North America this afternoon. And good luck with your selections in this 6th race.
Hanover Raceway, race 6 on parade number 1. Note to self, Hanover. On my Milton Young, trainer, driver, Ken Oliver. Life is Better, 2, owned by Ken Matheson. Henry Bankelwitz, Bruce Goit, the trainer, driver, Nat Day. Amazon Dragon, the 3, is owned by Bill Brown and Brenda Darrable, George Ketros, training and driving. Buckaroo 4, owned by Jack Ramage, Jim Kerr, trainer, driver, Brett McDonald. Democracy 5, owned by Bud Sinclair and Michelle Jerome, Bud Sinclair, training, driver, Bruce Richardson. Our Thinking Monster, 6, owned by Ralph and Sandra Pitt, trainer John Kennedy, driver Bob McClure. Podium Sealster, 7, owner-trainer Dale Fritz, it's Doug McNair. And the 8, Levi's Day, owned by Bill Maines, Lloyd Stone, Vic Putty in 104-62217. Vic Putty training, Nick Stewart drives. It's a field of 8, race 6, just a couple of minutes to post time. One minute. Stutters called, race 6 Pacers, scoring is complete, rail out, 1 note to self, Hanover, Ken Oliver. And Life is Better, Nat Day, 3 Amazon Dragon, George Ketros. 4 is Buckaroo, Brett McDonald, and Democracy, Bruce Richardson. 6 Our Thinking Monster, Bob McClure, outside Podium Sealster, Doug McNair. Trailer 8, Levi's Day for Nick Stewart. That's a field of 8 for this afternoon's 6th race at Hanover Raceway, $4,200 purse. It's post time. Gates at the top of the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Podium Sealsters firing from the 7 hole, but inside of them, note to self, Hanover is leaving. And also leaving is Our Thinking Monster. Down along the inside, Life is Better. Democracy through along the pylons. Levi's Day, 1/8 of a mile. Note to self, Hanover has come away with the lead. Life is Better, parked out early from second. Brushing up now comes Buckaroo. Life is Better took a seat from third. Levi's Day is fourth. Democracy settled in fifth. Opening quarter, 27-2. Podium Sealsters on the outside, sixth. Then Amazon Dragon and our Thinking Monster as they pace off the bottom turn. Brett McDonald and Buckaroo clear to the front. Looking at it now from second is Note to Self Hanover. Outside advancing, Levi's Day from third. Life is Better fourth. Following cover, Podium Sealster. Long mile, but he's covered fifth by the half. 57-1. Up front on the turn, it's Buckaroo. Note to Self Hanover second. Levi's Day is outside third. Life is Better fourth. Podium Sealster fifth. Democracy to the inside sixth. Our Thinking Monster 3-1-7. Amazon Dragon, and they race by 3/4. It's Buckaroo by 2. Note to Self Hanover. Life is Better through along the inside third. 3/4, 126-3. Far turn. Buckaroo will try to close it out. Note to Self Hanover second. Life is Better third. Saving ground is Podium Sealster now to the pylons fourth. Levi's Day fifth. They turn down the lane. Buckaroo. Note to Self Hanover. Life is Better. Buckaroo. They won't catch him up front. Buckaroo. Brett McDonald the best. Note to Self Hanover second. Life is Better third. Podium Sealster long trip held fourth. 156-4. Race 6 for Buckaroo, the winner. 1 Note to Self Hanover second. 2 Life is Better third. 7 Podium Sealster fourth. 4-1-2-7. Returning to the winner's circle, race 6, winner 4, Buckaroo, a 10-year-old gelded son of Mach 3 from Working Girl. Owned by Jack Ramage of Kitchener, Jim Kerr, the trainer, Brett McDonald, second winning drive on the day. Buckaroo, that's his second in 11, pacing the mile 156-4, Buckaroo in the 6th. At the Mutuals, Buckaroo, 480, 390, 330. 1 Note to Self Hanover, 1240, 650. 2 Life is Better, $6 to show. Exactor of 4 and 1, $32.20. $1 for 1-2 Triactor, $76.95. And the Superfecta 20-cent ticket for 127, $123.58. Rundown 6th race, One Note to Self, Hanover 2nd, Life is Better 3rd. Amazon Dragon 7th, Buckaroo the race winner. Democracy was 8th, Our Thinking Monster 6th, Podium Sealster 4, Levi's Day 5th, Top 237, 186, 4, 5. They were to the quarter in 27 and 2, half 57 and 1, 3/4 126 and 3, the mile 156 and 4.
Great Bruce's favorite country. Country 93. Great Bruce's.
Buckaroo and Brett McDonald get the job done this afternoon. 6th race. Brett McDonald gets his 2nd win on the afternoon, so congratulations to Brett. It was a very good race. A score of 156 and 4, so a pretty impressive mile there. Turning over to race 7 here, another very competitive field. It's definitely going to be one to keep an eye on here. There's a lot of different horses in here that can get the job done, but first, Steve's got a few exciting announcements.
Yeah, a couple of just updates on the Survivor contest, of course. We're down to 13, so the Baker's Dozen still left in after 6 races in the books. And congratulations to Sharon Gamble of Owen Sound and Dennis Vath of Calgary, Alberta, who are our winners of the contest for the 2 t-shirts. So congratulations to those. We'll be in contact after the race card is completed. Anyway, on to this particular race, and you're right, Tony Elliott. I mean, this is a very competitive field. These are, above a certain earnings threshold for 7,000 claimers, so they're sort of the best cream of the crop of this group. And in this one, I like Talladega Sealster with Doug McNair on board in his latest at Clinton. In the driver challenge, Doug McNair was aboard and was a winner out of post 7, the dreaded post 7 at Clinton and at Hanover as well, by a neck in 159 and 1. He's got 4 wins on the year as well, so I like Talladega Sealster in this spot. And which way are you going to lean in this one?
I'm going to go 1 pole position outwards with Bob McClure in the bike. Master Smile got the job done. Out of pole position 7 last week, Bob sent this horse out of there. It, got out of there in 29-1, so I think it's going to be a similar trip with Bob in the bike again. Won last time out by 2 1/4 lengths with a score of 2 minutes and 3/5. I think they're going to go a little bit faster here this afternoon just based on track conditions and current weather. It's a nice warm day here, and we're definitely enjoying the racing action thus far.
And we hope you're enjoying it at home as well. And good luck with your selections in the 7th race.
Upcoming 7th race, we have a claim entered on 6 Monte Mono. 1 claim entered on 6 Monte Mono in the upcoming 7th. Just a couple of minutes till post time on Parade 1 Flames Cammy Boy owned by Jane Walker and Tom Smith. Jane Walker trainer, Tom Smith driving. Number 2, Face of War, is owned by Tyler Friend. Scott Friend, trainer, driver, Nick Stewart. 3 is Pay Later, owned by Ralph Jardine, trainer, Kyle Bossens. It's Austin Sorey. 4, Talladega Sealster, owned by Gary Bickford. Pat Shepard, training, driver, Doug McNair. And there's the 5, Master Smile, owned and trained by Dana Lloyd, your driver, Bob McClure. Monte Mono claimed 6, Owned by Calvin Kipfer for today. Terry Gallant, trainer, driver, Brett McDonald. Winsong Grayson is the 7, owned by Rob Jenkins Jr., Felix Marion, Phil Burgess, and John Dreadhart. Rob Jenkins, trainer and driver. And the 8, Ease Ideal, owned by Brenda Rankin, Brandon Chariot, Jen Rankin trains. It's Ryan Holiday to drive. Field of 8, race 7, just a couple of minutes to post time. And very different thoughts from Garnet Barnsdale. 4, 1, 2, 3. With the 4, Talladega Sealster on top, giving the inside horses on the bottom of the Super. Mike's going 5, 2, 7, 3. He's left the 4 right off his ticket. He's picked 5, Master Smile, to get the job done for Bob McClure. And I'm going 4, 6, 2, 5. Also Talladega Sealster. I'm the only one to have the 6 Monty Mono on the ticket. So good luck with how you see race 7 Superfecta playing out. It is rolling for the 7th race. They move up behind the gate. 1, Flames Cammy Boy, Tom Smith. 2, Face of War, Nick Stewart. 3, Pay Later, Austin Sorey. 4, Talladega Sealster, Doug McNair. Then Master Smile, Bob McClure. 6, Monty Mono, Brett McDonald. Outside, Winsong Grayson, Rob Jenkins. Trailer Ease Ideal, Ryan Holiday. It's a field of 8, race 7. 7,000 boy claimers. They go the mile for $3,800. 6 to 5 on the 4, Talladega Sealster currently. 9 to 1 on the rail horse, Flames Cammy Boy, always dangerous with the rail. Here comes the 7th. They're up and pacing, leaving out Face of War. Flames Cammy Boy from the inside. Master Smile up 3 wide. They drive around that first turn. Flames Cammy Boy protecting the pylons. Master Smile rushing up now early to challenge. Face of War looks at it from 3rd. Talladega Sealster away 4th. Monty Mono is 5th. Ease Ideal 6th. Pay Later 7th. Winsong Grayson, early trailer an 8th, and a leader change up front is Master Smile. McClure held it briefly. Opening quarter 27 and 4. That wasn't quick enough. Face of War wanted front for Nick Stewart. He popped the 3 hole and he's made front. Looking at it second is Master Smile. Flames Cammy Boy is now in 3rd. Talladega Sealster will be first to move. There he goes to the outside, fourth. That'll put Monty Mono second over for Brett McDonald from fifth. Then sixth is Easy Ideal, Pay Later, and Winsong Grayson. They move by the half. Face of War, Nick Stewart is up front at that call, 58 seconds flat. Talladega Sealster outside in second. Master Smile there third. Monty Mono fourth. Flames Cammy Boy shuffled fifth. Easy Ideal sixth. Pay Later, Winsong Grayson. They turn down the backstretch, paired up towards three quarters. Face of War, Talladega Sealster sticks a nose in front. Right there, third, Master Smile. Monty Mono is stalled off cover fourth. That sends Easy Ideal three wide fifth. Three quarters, 1:27 and one far turn. Going at it. Face of War, Talladega Sealster throwing down on the outside. Three wide, Easy Ideal. Right there in the pocket, Master Smile. They turn down the lane. Talladega Sealster. Widest of all comes Pay Later, but Talladega Sealster, three for McNair. Battle on second. Look like Master Smile up over Face of War and Easy Ideal, 1:57 and one. Seventh race for Talladega Sealster, the winner. Five Master Smiles second. Two Face of War was third, and 8 Ideal was fourth. Back to the winner's circle enclosure. Seventh race for Talladega Sealster, Babe 4-year-old gelded son of a sports writer. From Tatiana Sealster, owned by Gary Bickford of Windsor. Pat Shepard, the winning trainer. Third on the card for Doug McNair. Win 5 and 22. Facing the mile, 1:57 and one. Talladega Sealster in the seventh. Leading trainer Pat Shepard and leading driver at Hanover Doug McNair getting the job done in the seventh race. 4-5-2-8 in the Super. Race 7 mutuals, Talladega Sealster 320, 280, 240. 5 Master Smile, 550, 410, 2 Face of War, 390. Exactor combination 4 and 5, Talladega Sealster with Master Smile, $11 even. $1 Triactor 452, returning $23.85. And the Superfecta 4528, $1 Super, $209.90. There's the 7th race order finish. Flames Chemi Boy was 8th, Face of War 3rd. Paylater's 6th, Talented Degas Sealster the winner. Master Smiles 2nd, Montemano 5th. Winsong Grayson 7th, Ease Ideal 4th. Top 836, 12574, quarter 27 and 4. Half in 58, 3/4 127 and 1. The mile 157 and 1. Race 8 is up next. And there's the claim information from Hanover's 7th race. Number 6, Montemano, claimed for the claiming price of $7,000 by Michael Stamp and Janet Lacombe. Mike Stamp, the new trainer.
Weekends are always better when 92.3 The Dock and Jess are on your radio. Have some fun and find out what's going on. The perfect pairing for whatever plans you have. Jessica, Saturdays and Sundays on 92.3 The Dock.
Welcome back, and it's upcoming our 8th race, which is an interesting non-winners of 1,000 last 3. And normally, you know, you might not see the quality of horses in this particular race that we have here this afternoon, because there's 5 or 6 that have been racing at much higher levels of late. And Tony Elliott, I mean, there's about 5-6 directions you could go with this card here.
Yeah, a lot of these horses you're gonna see a lot of class drops here, and I think that's the angle Steve's gonna take when he gives his pick on the card. And like, that's a big angle for sure. Whenever you're handicapping, is the class drop, and I'm gonna go with the 1 here. Go back with Doug McNair. I think it has shown 59 speed over this track. Royal Ship out of the Dale Fritz barn, so I think it's gonna be due for a win here. Has shown some consistency the last few starts here, a 4th and a 5th, and like I said, 59 speed here, and I think that's going to be enough to get the job done if the trip can work out. And I think Doug's going to forwardly place Royal Ship early on here, but like I said, plenty of class droppers in here.
You know, don't disagree with your angle. Certainly the Dale Fritz barn has been red hot of late, our 2nd leading trainer on the season, and Doug McNair, as you know, wins consistently every week. But I'm going to go Golden Sand, number 3. Bruce Richardson in the bike for the Brian Lawrence trainee. Has a mark of 153 and 4 at Pompano Park earlier in the year with his only win. You can see his lines 53, 54, 55 at Georgian Downs not very long ago. And so I think he's going to really enjoy the class drop here. And to me, he's the class of this field. And although at the moment, 1-5 on Royal Ship, so who knows? Maybe you're going to get some value on Golden Sand yet. But I expect him to go off as the 3-5 favorite in here. We also want to mention the Survivor. There's 11 of you left, so congratulations if you made it this far. 3 more legs to go in here. And this race, the Hanover, Bentic, and Brant Agricultural Society's ambassadors pace, and we welcome our ambassadors who will be making a blanket presentation to the winner of this race 8. Congratulations if you've got this far on the Survivor. See what you can do in the last 3, and yeah, good luck with your selections.
Race 8 on parade. The Hanover Bennington Brand Ag Society Fall Fair ambassadors. Pace number 1, Royal Ship, owner trainer Dale Fritz, driver Doug McNair. Lawman Rain, the 2, is owned by Ross and Margie Batten. Ross Batten, trainer driver. Golden Sand, the 3, owned by Brian Lawrence and Smirk Incorporated. Brian Lawrence, the trainer, driver Bruce Richardson. Who's Yo Mama, the 4, owned by Ken Curran, John Curran, trainer, Austin Sorey, driver. Summertime Cruisin', the 5, owned by Stephen Taylor, trainer, Pat Shepard, driver, Brett McDonald. As You Car Pipe Dreams, the 6, owner, trainer, Tom Ham, it'll be Bob McClure. Red John, number 7, owned by Bill Main, Steve Papillion, Limco Incorporated in 108-5195. Vic Putty trainer, driver Nick Stewart. Number 8, Mr. X, owned by Kimberly Inglis, Ken Oliver trains and driving. Field of 8, 2 minutes to post time. Less than a minute. Stutters called race 8 Pacers and Gators rolling. 1 Royal Ship, Doug McNair. 2 Lawman Rain, Ross Batten, and Golden Sand, Bruce Richardson. Who's Your Mama? 4 Austin Sorry, Summertime Cruisin', Brett McDonald. 6 As You Car, Pipe Dream, Bob McClure. Outside, Red John, Nick Stewart. Trailer Mr. X, Ken Oliver. Field of 8, Race 8, Hanover Bennick and Brad Ag Society, Fall Fair, Ambassador Pace. They'll go the mile for $3,500. Current even money favorite, 1 Royal Ship. Here they come. They're at the start. They're up and pacing. Royal Ship leaving out inside. Golden Sand. Widest of all, Red John is going to throw his hat into the mix. 3 wide around the first turn. Royal Ship leaving out for the lead. Golden Sand outside from second. Right there filling the pocket. Mr. X third. Lawman Rain away in fourth. Racing fifth. Summertime Cruisin'. Parked outside is Red John from seventh. Who's Your Mama? And the early trailer, As You Car, Pipe Dream. Bruce Richardson hustled Golden Sand to the front. Opening quarter, 28-2. Royal Ship let him go. Now does the retake. Far turn, so McNair regains with Royal Ship. Golden Sand second, but there's no rest because Red John has been parked the mile and Nick Stewart is urging him on the outside from third. Mr. X fourth, out with cover. And second over fifth, Summertime Cruisin' as they move by the half. Then sixth, Who's Your Mama? Lawman Rain. And As You Car, Pipe Dream. By the half, Royal Ship. McNair up front at that call. 58-4. Royal Ship on the turn. He's got Red John on the outside. He's been parked the mile from second. Golden Sand looks at it third. Summertime Cruisin' is fourth. Mr. X fifth. As You Car, Pipe Dream 3 wide 6. Gonna force him to drive on. Royal Ship. McNair will have to let it out a notch now is As You Car, Pipe Dream. Bob McClure came from 8th to second. Just like that. 3/4. 128-2. Far turn. Now they're stretching it out. Royal Ship on the inside. As You Car, Pipe Dream outside. Golden Sands. Richardson has them in his crosshairs. They turn down the lane. Royal Ship outside. Golden Sand is digging in. Royal Ship. He's the best for McNair. Golden Sand second. As You Car, Pipe Dream third. Mr. X fourth. 157-1. Race 8, 1 Royal Ship. 1-5, he closed that. The winner, 3 Golden Sand second, 6 As You Car, Pipe Dream third, 8 Mr. X fourth, 1-3-6-8. Now returning in front of the grandstand of the Hanover Raceway Winner's Circle enclosure, number 1, Royal Ship. He's a Bay 6-year-old gelded son of Royal Majesty from Boomtown Girl. His first win in 11 this year. He paces the mile 157-1, taking 2 full seconds off his lifetime mark. Royal Ship gives Doug McNair win number 4 on the card, and Royal Ship made it look easy. In the winner's circle for the Hanover Bannock and Brad Ag Society, our ambassadors this year helping with the blanket presentation, Senior Ambassador Olivia Slosher, Junior Ambassador Jacinta Patterson, and our little ambassador Claire Olivero. Thank you very much, ladies, and congratulations to the connections. Royal Ship, Dale Fritz, and Doug McNair getting the job done 157-1 here in the 8th. Royal Ship at the Mutuals, 260, 210, 2. Golden Sand, 250, 240, and 6 Azu Car Pipe Dream, 280 to show. 1368 Superfecta, $33.75 for a $1 ticket. 1 and 3 The Exactor, $5.40, and the $1 136 Triactor, $10.10. There's a rundown race 8, 1 Royal Ship, the winner, 2 Lawman Rain, 5th. Golden Sand, 2nd, Who's Your Mama, was 8th. Summertime Cruisin', 7th, As You Car Pipe Dream, 3rd. Red John was 6th, and Mr. X, 4th. From the top, 152, 873, 64, quarter, 28 and 2. Half, 58 and 4. 3 quarters, 128 and 3. And the mile, 157 and 1. Race 9 and Hanover Raceway's second to last. Race day is up next.
Country 93. Great Bruce.
Start your day the right way with Ted and Diana in the morning. Laughter, information, chances to win, and the greatest hits from the 70s, 80s, and 90s. Ted and Diana, weekday mornings from 6 to 10 on 92.3 The Dock.
Royal Ship setting sail on the rest of the field in that particular one. A new career best of 157 and 1. Beating his previous best by over 2 seconds in that particular one for Doug McNair and Team Fritz. So congratulations to Connections on the winner in race number 8. As we turn over to race number 9, a non-winners of 2,500 lifetime condition, a 6-horse field, a compact but very competitive actually. What are you thinking here, Tony Elliott? And you have, I believe you said 5 winners on the day so far?
Yeah, it's been a good day so far.
There you
I
go.
mean, every once in a while, a blind squirrel finds a nut. So.
Yeah, well, true.
So just a note of 3 horses out of here. Dirty Beach is out. So I'm going to go with the 4 here, Vintageous. Currently 2-1 on the program, or currently 2-1 on the board, 5-2 in the program. Ryan Holiday in the bike has back-to-back third-place finishes in the similar class here. Pace 2:01.4 last time out, came in last quarter in 29.4. Looks like it was just kind of hanging at the end of the mile there, but still hung on for a 3rd place there. I think if it gets into action early enough here, has rarely missed a check throughout its career here, so I think it's definitely due for a winner here.
Yeah, that's an interesting angle, and certainly you look at the last 3 for Vintageous. He's been parked, throughout all 3 of those miles for a good portion of the mile. So with a good trip today, he certainly looks like a strong contender. I'm going to go with the Bob McClure-driven Montana's Gold. Disappointed last week as the odds-on favorite here. Just the 7-hole here at Hanover obviously is very difficult, and he had a bit of an overland trip. Paced through 59 and 2 in his last back half to try to close the gap, and was able to get a 4th place and salvage a check out of it. But this Jim Stewart trainee, Jim Stewart with a 629 training percentage, and I mentioned that last week. I think this week Montana's Gold will break through in her 2nd lifetime start for the win. And you agree at the moment with a 4-5 favorite on the board. Good luck with your selections in race number 9.
Here's race 9 on parade. 1 a speedy play owned by Daryl and Gerald Holmes. Daryl Holmes, trainer, driver Rob Jenkins. Number 2 is Full Credit owned by Jane Walker and Tom Smith. Jane Walker trains, Tom Smith driving. 3 Dirty Beach scratched. 4 Vintageous owned by Brad and Jack Powell. Jack Powell the trainer. It's Ryan Holiday to drive. Number 5 Montana's Gold owned by Gregory Mason. Jim Stewart. Jim Stewart trains, Bob McClure driving. 6 3 Smiles owned and trained by Brian Schufelt, driver John Gaskell. And to complete the field, number 7 Cam Quistador owned by James Boulanger, trainer driver Terry Fritz. It's a field of 6. Race 9, just a couple of minutes to post time. Less than a minute. Scoring is complete and gate is rolling. 9th race. 1 a speedy play, Rob Jenkins. 2 full credit, Tom Smith. 3 dirty beats scratched. 4 vintageous, Ryan Holiday. 5 Montana's Gold, Bob McClure. Then 3 Smiles, John Gaskell. Outside, Cam Quistador, Terry Fritz. Field of 6 for the 9th race. They go a mile, purse $4,200. It's post time, race 9. Race 9, top of the stretch, and here they come. Ninth race is at the start. They're up and pacing. 3 Smiles, leaving out full credit to the inside, and from the rail, a speedy play into that first turn. Tom Smith hustles full credit out to the front. 3 Smiles will land in second. A speedy play came away from third. Montana's Gold is on the inside. Then your early trailer is Cam Quistador. To the opening quarter, Tom Smith, full credit, is up front. 3 Smiles from second. A speedy play third. Continuing to follow fourth, Vintageous. Then fifth, Montana's Gold, opening quarter, 30 and 4. Cam Quistador can see them all in 6. Single file on the far turn. Full credit up front. 3 Smiles, your pocket sitter. A speedy play third. Vintageous first up to the outside to push the tempo from fourth. Then Montana's Gold and Cam Quistador as they race by the half. Full credit, Tom Smith up front. Pocket sitter is 3 Smiles. Vintageous outside third, half in 102. A speedy play continues fourth. Montana's Gold fifth. And Cam Quistador right there from 6 as they straighten out down the backstretch towards 3 quarters. It's full credit up front by 2 lengths. Vintageous outside to take over second. 3 Smiles back in third. A speedy play angling off the pylons from fourth. Widest of all, Montana's Gold, and up the inside, Cam Quistador. 3 quarters, 131 and 3. Full credit on the far turn. Inside is 3 Smiles. Outside, Vintageous still digging in. Up the pylons, Cam Quistador fourth, top of the stretch. Full credit. Vintageous has gone a long mile. Full credit. Vintageous, 3 Smiles running over them. Full credit gets the job done. Vintageous second, 3 Smiles third. Close for third or fourth. Looked like Cam Quistador. Mile 2, 2, and 4. Race 9, 2 full credit the winner. 4 Vintageous second, 6 3 Smiles third, 7 Cam Quistador fourth, 2 4 6 7. Now returning to the winner's circle enclosure, race 9, winner 2, full credit of a 2-year-old son of Up the Credit from Full of Flame. Homer Martins, the breeder on Full Credit. Jane Walker, Tom Smith share the ownership. Jane the trainer, Tom the driver. Full Credit, 2-year-old Colt's first lifetime victory, gets the job done wire to wire, 202 and 4/5. Full Credit, Jane Walker and Tom Smith in the 9th. At the Mutuals, Full Credit, 1130, 330, 220. 4 Vintages, 280, 260, and 6-3 Smiles, 480. 2467, a $1 Superfecta, $312.20. 2 and 4, the Exactor combination in the 9th race. Exactor 2 4s, $23.70, and 246, a $1 Triactor, $136.10. Here's the rundown. Race 9, a Speedy Plays 6th. 2 Full Credit the winner. Dirty Beach scratched. 4 Vintages 2nd. 5 Montana's Gold 5th. 3 Smiles 3rd. And Conquistador 4th. Top 6-1 scratch. 2-5-3-4. Quarter 30 and 4. Half in 102. 3/4 131 and 3. The mile 202 and 4/5.
Make your afternoon amazing. Just invite Dawn along. And he'll be sure to include the greatest hits from the 70s, 80s, and 90s, a laugh, and a contest or two. Afternoons from 2 to 6 with Don on 92.3 The Dock.
Hey everyone, I'm back all alone here for race number 10. You can see the empty chair because Tony Elliott is the co-owner of number 8 Shark Idea, so we know what he thinks about the chances of that one. So we don't really need his analysis on that, and he wants to obviously go watch him race. So in this is a non-winners of 8,000 affair, and the standout for me looks like number 6 Ace 44 Lady Di, coming off a very credible second place in 157 at Georgian Downs. Has hit the board 6 times, including 1 win in 9 starts this year. For me, looks like the one to beat in here. And there's some other really good ones in here as well. Number 4 Coming Your Way, coming off just nipped at the wire after cutting out the fractions last time here at Hanover Raceway in 158 and 4. 3 wins in 15 starts for 12 and change in earnings this year. So that one certainly looks like he has a big shot with Brett McDonald at the controls. And I think Shark Idea coming off that very nice 3rd place finish, 159 and 4, rediscovering some earlier form from earlier in the season. Looks like could round out your triactor ticket with Bruce Richardson at the controls, and he steered that one to a 3rd place finish last week as well. Good luck with your selections in race number 10, and thank you for supporting our card this afternoon.
Tenth and final Tender Pizza Pace. Pacers are parading onto the track. 1 Pride in My Stride, owned by Phyllis and Mike McLennan. Mike McLennan, trainer, driver, Ryan Holiday. Number 2, Don't Exclude Me, owned by James Hasty and Ruth Moore. Ruth Moore, the trainer, it's Preston Shaw. Della's Boy 3, owned by Ross Batten and Dr. Paul Rutherford. Ross Batten, training and driving. Coming your way is the 4, owned and trained by Heather Pickett, driver Brett McDonald. Number 5, Deep in the Red, owned by Ken Curran, John Curran, trainer, driver Austin Sorey. Ace 44, Lady Di, the 6, owned by Wendy Warren Timpano. Mike Timpano trains. It's Nick Stewart. Seven, Gotta Have Faith, owned by Clayton, Judy, and Rosalie Graham. Clayton Graham, trainer and driver. And number 8, Shark Idea, owned by John Lougheed. Doreen DeJong, Tony Elliott, John Lougheed, the trainer, your driver, Bruce Richardson. Field of 8, race 10. Just 2 minutes to post time. One minute. Starting gates into position, and the starters called. Your 10th and final. Just a reminder, next weekend is our final race day for the 2020 season here at Hanover Raceway. So thank you for joining us today, and be sure to tune in next Saturday. Same 2 o'clock, first race, post time. Field for our 10th today, Pride in My Stride, Ryan Holiday. Then Don't Exclude Me, Preston Shaw, Della's Boy, Ross Patton. To the middle, coming your way, Brett McDonald. Then deep in the red, Austin Sorry. Ace 44, Lady Di, Nick Stewart outside. Gotta Have Faith, Clayton Graham. Trailers, Shark Idea, Bruce Richardson. It's a field of 8, race 10. They go the mile for $4,400. Tender pizza pace. It's post time, race 10, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Don't Exclude Me is leaving out. Coming your way, center of the racetrack. To that first turn, widest of all is deep in the red, and Ace 44 Lady Di is 4 wide around the opening turn, but Preston Shaw, Don't Exclude Me, is not going to be left out as he's up front to the opening quarter, finding a seat in the 2-hole. Coming your way, Ace 44 Di lands in third. Della's Boy yielded from fourth. Away fifth, deep in the red. Pride in My Stride with the rail is sixth, opening quarter in 28 seconds. Then seventh is Shark Idea, and the early trailer, Gotta Have Faith. They pace the bottom turn. Don't Exclude Me is up front for Preston Shaw. Pocket Sitter coming your way second. Inside third, that's Ace 44, Lady Di. Starting to the outside, Della's Boy is fourth. Following that cover, fifth, deep in the red. Driving up the inside, Shark Idea saves ground from sixth, then Pride in My Stride and Gotta Have Faith. Half a mile paced, 58-1, rolling along up front for Don't Exclude Me. Coming your way second, Della's Boy outside third. Lace 44, Lady Di is fourth. Down the back stretch towards 3/4. Don't Exclude Me is trying to widen out. He opens up 2 lengths by 3/4. Coming your way, gives chase second. Della's Boy stalled in third. Ace 44, Lady Di is fourth. Then fifth, tipping out 3 wide as they pace that far turn. Deep in the red, sixth, Pride in My Stride. Shark Idea, 3/4, 127-2. Top of the stretch for Don't Exclude Me. Coming your way to the outside, deep in the red, widest of all third. Don't Exclude Me coming your way. Don't Exclude Me. Preston Shaw, the best, coming your way second. Deep in the red, third. Ace 44, Lady Di, fourth, 157-1. Race 10, 2 Don't Exclude Me, the winner. 4 coming your way second. 5 deep in the red third. 6 Ace 44, Lady Di, fourth. 2, 4, 5, 6. Returning to the Hanover Raceway winner's circle enclosure, 10th race winner 2, Don't Exclude Me, a 4-year-old gelded son of exclusives from Stonehouse Emily. On by Jamie Hasty and Ruth Moore of Chatsworth. Ruth Moore, the trainer. Preston Shaw on the bike for the victory. Don't Exclude Me's second win in 17 outings. Facing the mile, 157-1. Tender pizza for supper tonight. Ruth Moore, James Hasty. Don't Exclude Me gets the job done for Preston Shaw in the 10th. There's the mutuals. Don't Exclude Me, 1690, 840. And 5 deep in the red, returning 370 to show. 2456, the super, $150.50. The late double was $171. 24, the exactor combination, $28.60. 245, a $1 try, $83.15, $83.15. With the 10th race, that concludes today's card of harness racing at Hanover Raceway, and of course, the Russ race today. Again, a reminder, next Saturday afternoon, 2 o'clock, our final race day for the 2020 season. Be sure to tune in and join us. Thanks for being with us this afternoon. Good night.
West Winnipeg.